Hey, what's up, guys? This is Kay with Lunarlight Games, and thanks for dropping in. Hello, and welcome to our channel. If you're new, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. Help us keep growing our channel. So, tonight's the night. It's finally happened. We are here with our first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What a time to be alive. It's been a long 4 years since the release of Remake, and now we finally get to continue our story. Well, Cloud's story anyway. So let's go ahead and get set up here. Alright, so we got a number of bonuses here. Bonus items are offered as thanks for playing various versions of the game. To claim these bonuses, first confirm that eligible save data is present on your PS5. For playing the Rebirth demo, we get the Kupo, Charm, and Survival set. In addition, we can skip the Nibelheim portion if we want to. I think I'm just going to go ahead and quickly run through that just for the sake of having a complete playthrough. I know some of you might not have checked out our playthrough of the demo, so this is for you guys who still want to get caught up. If you have played FF7 Remake on your PS5 or PS4, as long as you transfer over the save data over to your PS5, you can earn a Leviathan summoning materia, and if you have save data from the DLC, the episode Intermission, you can also bring over a Rama summoning materia. Let's go and check that out. We should have one of everything. There's our Kupo and Survival set. Yeah, we can skip this portion of the main scenario. There's our Leviathan summoning materia, and the last one, the Rama summoning materia. Cool. I'm assuming this isn't as game-breaking as like the Carbuncle summoning materia. I think that one was way overpowered. But since we have those now, let me go ahead and check around a few more things. We're going to be playing on normal mode. Well, it's dynamic. This one's new. It automatically adjusts the difficulty based on your skill level. Cool. We'll leave it on normal. These other ones can stay the same. Let's see, as far as the camera is concerned, let's leave everything to default for the moment. We're going to be running this game on graphics mode. Nothing to change here in terms of audio. This we don't need. Okay, so we're going to check out the story so far, and that'll give me a chance to get everything else set up. So enjoy this while you are waiting.
When there is so much to tell, where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith. She offered him a yellow blossom, one said to symbolize reunion. And thus was destiny set in motion. With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet. And only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner, joined their story and assisted them in freeing Aerith. Yet during our flight, we came face to face with a man thought dead. The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth. Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars and the catalyst of our plight. Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it. To fight them was to break free. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the Whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny. The fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken. We stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
And so our journey begins. Let's go. I'm going to leave everything to default for the moment. I think there's New Game Plus in this game as well, so we'll change things up if and when we get to that point. And yes, we are playing active.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Over there! Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one suspect accounted for. Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Huh?
Back over here!
Get him on board! Prep for takeoff!
The rescue team has pulled people from the rubble. Quick! Get the camera off them! Come on. This way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now. Move it! We're taking off!
What?
Hey! Turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I got it here!
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Aerith!
Oh wow. So this is way different than the demo. We get to start off as playing with Zack. Oh, this is cool. But it seems like the menu's disabled. Yeah, so the menu is disabled. We can't check our inventory. I'm guessing this takes the place of the tutorial section. Man, the graphical quality is way better than the demo. It actually feels slightly more like the PS5 Remake. There's still a bunch of popping though, but it's not too bad. I don't see any collectibles, so this is strange. It's almost like an alternate universe.
Get away from her! He's got a buster sword! Terrorist! At least you tried.
Oh wow. This is very much like maybe Crisis Core, perhaps? You guys want some too? Alright, so holding down square is a launcher.
Thank you.
Where's the agent? Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her. Just shut the hell up and search!
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Wait, why? That's like one of the biggest plot points of FF7, and they just threw it right out there.
Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then. And the little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with 7. I couldn't believe my luck. It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do? Call a ceasefire with Mutai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at our 12!
Let's go. You take one, I'll take the other. Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Alright, so we're not waiting at all. We're definitely gonna put in some work as Sephiroth.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents, though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
Okay, so this tracks with the demo that we played earlier this month. We can now check out our inventory. And whenever we're moving around in the overworld, we can traverse it by using circle. There is photo mode if you wish to use this. Excuse me. Well, there are filters, and you can unlock more as you progress through the game. Cool, but I hardly ever use photo mode in most games. Okay, so yeah, this tracks with a demo. I don't think it really factors into the main game.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Like, your inventory doesn't carry over, I think. So, I think we can skip this portion, but I don't see any option for that.
You know, I've been thinking about joining the military for some time now. If you need help...
Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
Let's explore at least.
Can you show us some magic? Did you come from Midgard too? Hey, don't
Sorry kids, we got no time to talk.
bow wow wow, bow wow wow.
Is he like Sephiroth too?
I'll have to check later to see if there's any sort of collectible guide. I know it's early days, so there might not be anything out there yet. After all, the game was just released like 30 minutes ago. But I'm sure someone out there probably already had access to a review copy, and so there may or may not be a guide out there for collectibles. I mean, it'll help making our platinum run far easier.
This is my third load of laundry today. The Mako pipeline's a lifesaver. I'd never be able to get all this done without it.
That's not a whole lot of laundry, though. Let me continue looking around. We were just down there. There's the hotel. Well, what's the fun in heading from point to point? Let me explore.
Hold on a second. Is that Cloud?
Nice of you to recognize, Cloud.
That's why I make sure to watch the skies like a hawk.
Feels good to have soldiers on us.
So yeah, there's the hotel, or the inn.
Perfect start for
But can we still explore a little bit more?
Oh my god, Mom! You told me you made that for Dad, for your wedding anniversary.
How about up here? So if you want to check out the map, press the touchpad.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
Childhood memories. Things are never quite the same after you leave home for the first time.
Thank goodness Shinra's here. We're safe.
For Sephiroth. Everyone, please calm down.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that little cloud strife? Why, I almost didn't recognize you in that uniform of yours. You've grown so
I like how they
much
talk
since
about
last time
Cloud,
I
but
saw you.
Cloud doesn't have any options to respond.
Eager to talk to him too.
Let me check out the house over here.
Huh? You went to my place?
Hell yeah.
I figured you might be there.
Cloud doesn't wait to knock. He'll just slip right in. Look around. Oh, hey, there's a picture on the nightstand. Who's that guy to the left of Tifa? I know it's supposed to be her dad, but it kind of looks like Sid. That's weird. Now, don't mind me. I'm just gonna dig through your kitchen. You know, maybe eat some dog food.
Remember my cat?
Oh,
Her
cat
name
food.
was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
That day was no different, huh? So, you know, in addition to rifling through the living room and the kitchen, what's going on in this room? We're gonna steal from them, apparently. Got a tasty bottle of ether. Yeah, we're gonna get high off of Tifa's parents' ether.
You went into my room?
I did.
Cloud, never admit that you go through a girl's room. Especially not when you're trying to find her underwear.
You went through my stuff?
Oops.
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud! You asshole!
Yeah, but there wasn't any underwear, so I guess he's forgiven. Aw, she even have a... She's an... Excuse me, she even has a stuffed Moogle. Let's see, she's got crystals. Whatever the heck that low-res thing is right there. Right in the center of the screen. Oh wait, it's a shell. And some pictures. Tifa's the only girl around that I know that has a portrait of what looks to be a stag. Yes, I'm judging Tifa's room. Hey! I can't really tell. Kind of looks like her limit break dolphin blow. It is currently 4:45 in the afternoon. Let's play the piano for one quick moment. Inspect pianos you encounter to start tickling the ivories. Who the hell writes this? Tickling the ivories? Okay.
Did you actually play it?
Yeah. Cloud's terrible at it, but we did play it. Okay, so let's try this. I'm terrible at the piano. Well, you can play this very well. You can even change the chords. Play minors, sharps. That's pretty cool. Do we get an option to, you know... maybe? No. During the demo, we got to play Tifa's theme, but that didn't seem to be here. Does anyone know the theme to Peanuts? I can't say that I do. Oh, well. I guess all you can do is just mess around with it for the moment. You can't actually play the minigame like you did in the demo. That's fine. You gotta be pretty precise with your movements, though. It's very easy to hit both keys. But I'm gonna leave here for the moment.
Wow. Where'd you learn to do that?
Hey, you gotta play for us sometime.
Well, shit. You're a merc of many talents.
Let's see. We went in here before, didn't we? Yeah, this is the parents' bedroom. Let's head on over to Cloud's house. There's a huge number of people here, but only so many houses. Crazy. So where does everyone live?
Then I stopped by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Let's check it out.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you. My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say. They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be here.
Okay, that's enough.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Maybe, maybe not. Outside of that, what else can we do around here? This place did not exist in the original.
Make sure you're good investing.
Oh, we can talk to the mayor.
Oh, I'll be telling everyone how I welcome the great Sephiroth to town till the day I die.
Yeah, so in the original, this little town hall did not exist. So I'm wondering, is there some sort of collectible around here? Not really. Doesn't seem to have any sort of purpose.
Now that Sephiroth's here, those beasts are toast.
You know, this... Oh, we can interact with the console there. And we can't climb over the tables, so... that's that. Let's head back out. I'm guessing we need to head on over to the inn over there, but before we do that...
Hey bro, let me get a good look at that sword.
Got any more collectibles around here? No. I see nothing.
Ever since we heard of Sylvia's, you worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
No? No workout minigame here? Damn. I would love to see Cloud doing some Tai Chi.
Weak legs betray a weak mind.
Now stretch that spine.
Takes me
Now
back.
lift your heels. Hold it. Hold it.
Make sure you're prepared for a tough hike tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't realize the survey team was here. Thanks for coming. We really can't handle this ourselves.
Can we not progress?
It's too dangerous to go it alone out there, soldier. You ought to get a good night's sleep so you're ready for tomorrow.
Okay, never mind. Let's move on. Get out of the way, folks.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard Zangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth.
Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right?
Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
Tifa sounds offended.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
City folk are so sophisticated. I can only imagine
I wonder
what
if
their
he'll
lives
show
must
up
be like.
more. Based on the demo, he doesn't do anything else besides, well, we'll get to that later.
Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
Once more, I gotta point out the poster over here. Ruby Red Sunset. That's a reference to one of the side bosses from the original.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Night.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on, where's the harm in that? There? Thanks.
Say cheese!
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more!
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
For a while.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Nebel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Okay, so this... No, can we not skip this yet? No. That's weird. I thought you could skip through this section. Never mind, I guess we'll just play through this. Alright, so while we were waiting for the cutscenes to play out, I managed to find a collectible guide. So that's what we'll be using for the remainder of our time here. And yes, there are collectibles even in Chapter 1.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but not in such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Man, the vistas look so good. It's definitely been cleaned up. Though the texture popping is still an issue. It's not terribly noticeable, not unless you are deliberately looking for them.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
I mean, I would love to look for some treasure, but the game's pretty much forcing us to follow her. If you try to go off the path, you will slow down, and that pretty much ends any exploration. There is an upcoming material we can grab, but not here yet.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Making Cloud do all the work. So Cloud is a very easy character to use. Let's see, what abilities do we have? So in addition to having Braver and Focus Thrust, we still have Triple Slash.
Let's finish.
That was awesome!
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
For players who have completed the demo, you can skip the Mako reactor investigation. Note that skipping will not affect gameplay, but I'm not going to skip it because since there's collectibles, we're going to try to find them. Might as well. If collectibles didn't factor into the gameplay, then I wouldn't bother with this. Well, that's fine. If you haven't checked out our playthrough of the demo, here is your first look at Chapter 1. Now see, I never found this to actually work as well as I think it's supposed to. Oh, okay, never mind. If you press square before it fills, you get the jump on your foes. It doesn't mean you get to attack first.
Take it away.
Of course, since we're playing this on active mode, we can attack with square, and then from there we can fill up the ATB bar to get some charges, and then we can activate abilities, cast spells, or use items. Even if you don't attack, the ATB gauge will still fill.
Well, that's that.
If you prefer a more active gameplay style, use L1 to access your shortcuts. I think you can reassign those if you prefer not having them on their current loadout.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
It must be all the Mako fumes. Let's see. Now we come to the blocking tutorial. If you are able to tap block just as you are hit, you can do a perfect block that will render you immune to any form of damage. Not only that, enemies are knocked back. So let's try that. Nope, that didn't work. Come on. Just like that.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Now, where are we? Aren't you supposed to be leading the way, Tifa? Oh, right. It's up to us to fight. So use R3 to lock onto enemies. What are you doing, Cloud?
You're done.
That's cool. You can block more than just one attack if you're able to do the perfect block.
See ya.
Well done, Trooper.
Thank you.
I got the rest.
No, he doesn't. many trees around.
Let's finish this. Brace yourself.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Can we finally remove our materia? This game has more noticeable clipping issues than in Remake. Sure, let's review the materia tutorial. This is for those of you who are still new to the game. You can equip materia to your weapons and armor. Open up the menu, go to this header over here, confirm, select your character, press triangle to set your materia. Materia is the primary way in which you can upgrade your characters with magic and extra abilities. Materia can be equipped to any open slots in your weapons and armor. Different weapons and armor have different number of slots, including linked slots as well. We can equip an Orb of Assess. This will allow us to scan enemies. So equipping materia will grant access to new spells and abilities, or even boost your stats. You can experiment with different combinations and discover which loadout works best for you. So if you prefer playing mainly melee, you can throw on stat boosters if you like magic. And if you're playing a character like Aerith who specializes in magic, then you would obviously throw on more magic materia. Materia set into your equipment will gain ability points with every battle. Once enough ability points are accrued, your materia will improve, further enhancing its effects and the potency of its spells. If you don't equip them though, you won't gain any AP for them. But once you upgrade your materia, 1-star materia only allows you access to level 1 spells, but then once you get level 2, as in 2 stars, you can use Fyra, the level 2 fire, and so on. Actually, speaking of which, I wonder if there's any sort of trophy that requires us to assess a whole bunch of characters. Alright, so all we have are these 4 materia. Right now, during Chapter 1, you cannot change your weapon and armor. So let's keep going. So press triangle to activate a character's unique ability. Cloud has access to 2 different modes. You get Operator mode and Punisher mode.
If it's a fight...
In Punisher mode, Cloud moves slower, but his attacks deal more damage. In addition, you can do a counter blow every single time you block. However, you cannot guard against ranged attacks or magic. And whenever you decide to dodge, you'll automatically switch back to Operator mode.
What? You're done. See ya.
It's recommended to switch over to Operator mode whenever you stagger enemies.
Let's finish. Bye. Well, that's that.
Huh. I didn't realize that, but operator mode allows you to pop enemies up into the air for a juggle. I don't remember that being a thing in Remake. Let's see, what will that do if we fight against airborne enemies? Obviously nothing.
You're done.
So airborne combat has some weird interactions. Not all of which I would say are helpful. Let me throw out some magic.
Burn. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake, huh? Alright, so it seems that magic is slightly better than in the demo. For whatever reason, healing was incredibly nerfed in the Junin demo. Whenever you see crates, make sure to break them open. They always contain some sort of healing item, or if you're lucky you can get like a Mako shard here or there to replenish your MP. I wonder if that trick to farm Mako shards is still available in this edition. Now there's a materia up over here, but can we get to it? Oops, crap. Never mind. Cloud, what are you doing? There we go, there's our first collectible. Now you want to make sure you equip every possible materia you have your hands on. Unlike, say, Final Fantasy Original, I don't see any difference in equipping materia and not equipping materia. How do I remove this? I mean, it's minuscule. You get a small boost to your MP, but in Final Fantasy Original, meaning for the PS1, whenever you try and equip like magical materia, it always tends to reduce your overall strength in favor of increasing your magic stat. That doesn't happen here, and I don't think it happens in Remake as well. So basically, you aren't really punished for not equipping your stuff. Well, I mean, you always want to equip your materia whenever possible. You never know when you need the extra boost or option in battle. Now, before I move on, is there any way for us to check? If you'll notice here, let's see, where is it? I just saw it a moment ago. There's a meter for Cloud's ability, but where is it? Did we max out that or not? Once you have the proficiency bonus, you no longer need to equip an item in order to use that ability. So this system returns from Remake. I'm guessing we have to do that all over again.
Not that way.
Not that way? Where exactly are we supposed to go?
It's a dead end! Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so let's follow Tifa. Okay, so loading screens return. That's gonna be fun. It might. You might be able to cancel your attack using the block button. But hang on here, let me do something real quick.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Lead on.
Yes!
Hang on here, I gotta do something real quick. Okay, so let's continue. Let me see here. Yeah, in order to get good at that, it requires some practice. Okay, so let me see here. I gotta do something real quick, so I'll be back in 10 minutes. Stick around. Okay, excuse me for the wait. Just had to answer a text. Alright, so let's see, let's continue on. Alright, so after that collectible, there's going to be something else new around here. We gotta get inside the facility first. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Gonna need to learn how to block attacks at the same time. The thing is, enemies tend to attack you from behind more often than in Remake, so it kind of makes it hard to anticipate when enemies will, you know, hit you from your blind spot. Alright, so inside this facility, there should be some sort of materia after this first flight of stairs. Here we go. We have an orb of level boost. Now this one is most definitely new. This allows you to increase your linked materia level by 1. So maybe if you want access to better healing, throw this one on over here. And now we can use Cura. Just like so. Though it costs a hell of a lot of magic. More elevator rides. There are a ton of mega potions around here. Ooh, what the heck is that over there standing in the shadows? Okay, so much for that. You're better off just trying to block and stagger it. Or if you can't do that, just use the parry. So using the parry will work if you're having trouble fighting that thing. Seems like that's the best option for taking it down. Let me see. Where's our next collectible? Oh, it won't happen until we get outside, so let's move on. Also, more treasure. It's a bottle of ether. So, you know, if you huff that bottle of ether, you'll be able to do extraordinary things.
May have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Too late. Cloud's already huffing it in. That's why you can pretend to throw out fire and lightning and even ice. Can we... Actually, no. I gotta do this. Use a purifier to connect to this Mako processing unit. So yeah, with this glorified vacuum cleaner, we can move on.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
You know what would be a better option? You know those kind of giant rideable, like, sweepers?
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
They kind of look like a Zamboni, only except instead of, you know, shaving off and smoothing off ice, it allows you to vacuum and sweep areas like in a giant store. They should have thrown that in instead of that pushable vacuum cleaner. Would have been nice to see Cloud riding a giant vacuum cleaner. Give me all of that. I mean, it seems kind of silly to me. But what do I know? I am not as smart as, say, a game developer or anything like that. Okay. Nothing else around here. Where's that bench?
Come on.
I know, it's acid rain. You don't want to be caught out in that.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Is it any different than Cloud using an oversized sword?
Right here.
I mean, you gotta admit, the sword is kind of silly.
Are you okay?
Not really!
Where do you...
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Cloud should hate performance reviews. They're always the worst. So screw that guy in particular. So if Cloud can survive being swept away, why couldn't that guy as well? Unless maybe he doesn't know how to swim. But that wouldn't make sense at all either. Well, there are the perks of being tall, I guess. In usual Final Fantasy fashion, you can rest using some pretty mundane stuff. Bring back the tent, though. A tent is more comfy than some random park bench. Yeah, I guess not. Sucks to be him. Grab the HP up materia here. And can we swap out anything from Sephiroth? No, we can't switch out. Excuse me, we can't switch out anything from him. He comes equipped with wind materia, fire, healing, revival. Basically all of the basic materia. In Cloud's case, then, can we switch anything out from you? I mean, assess is fine. I haven't been doing any assessing lately, so should probably get on that.
Off you go.
Okay, so everyone's favorite dream. We can play as Sephiroth. Now, if you have more than one party member, you can switch to different characters at any different time. Or, barring that, you can use L2 or R2 to issue commands. You can also switch characters while guarding. Okay, some brief bits on how to control Sephiroth. You can slash with square, or hold down square to trigger a ranged attack. If you land a certain number of attacks, you can perform branching finishers, and that will fill up your limit gauge. He also has a parry stance as well. I never actually got to use it that much. Let me try that. Nope. Are you guys all gonna attack Cloud? Sephiroth is our current party leader. Whenever we start combat, we will automatically switch over to him. If you don't like that, and I don't know why you wouldn't, I mean, it's Sephiroth after all, you can choose a new party leader by going to your combat settings. Cloud looks like he needs some extra health, so free healing, why not? Okay, so after that, what's our next collectible? It will be inside the cave over here. Hug the wall to the right.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through.
Oh, it's right over there.
Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous. They're no match for us.
Yeah, so don't be huffing it.
See ya.
Farewell.
That's cool. We can also use our synergy skills now.
Bye. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Before we head down over there, there's a little alcove right on this side that will have our next collectible. This Orb of Empowerment will allow you to cast, I think, Bravery and Faith. It's not something that I ordinarily would use often. If I had a way to automatically cast this using one of our characters like you would in Final Fantasy XII, this would be very powerful. But because we have to do that manually, I'm not gonna bother using it. And I still haven't been using Assess at all. I hope I have a free chance to do it next time. Come on, Cloud, jump. Come on, I've seen you jump way higher. Instead, you have to manually trigger it by pressing circle. That's odd and kind of dumb.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but. We should press on.
I mean, how else would you be able to describe the use of fire from nothing? I mean, it's got to be magic, right? Alright, so Cloud... We gotta have you assess. Not him, but him. Alright, the Screamer. Wait, what? His name's the Screamer? He doesn't scream at all. Okay, so whenever they're swinging their maces, you can't really attack them. And let's go ahead and assess the other enemy. The Velociraptor. They can fly at supersonic speeds, soaring past and incapacitating their prey. They're weak to wind magic. Cool.
Show them what we can do. Nice. Sephiroth,
you're in good
take the lead.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Every character has their own separate synergy skill.
All right, stand back. Show them what we can do. Well, that's that.
It's gonna take some getting used to using that synergy skill. There's another materia somewhere up around over here. Do not run too far off. There we go. So grab this over here. Looks to be another command materia. Spare change. As if we had change to spare right now. I wonder if we can bring this into the later game. Or can we not, you know, use the material that we found now? Let's keep going. There might be something to find up over here. Not yet. So it's
Bring it on. I got this.
No crap. Come on. There are unblockable attacks in this game. You have to take evasive action whenever you see the exclamation mark. Some enemies will bind your party members, and whenever you're bound, you can't attack. You have to switch over to someone else. Where are you, Cloud?
Stand back.
Sorry, I'm trying to assess you over here. They have stealable items and morphable items.
It's on now.
Oh yeah, there's no way around that. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad right away. I mean, I do have to cut Remake some slack.
You're in good hands.
They held off throwing in annoying mechanics until like late into the game.
This way.
Alright, so I think I've scanned every single enemy we've encountered thus far. The water could use some better textures. But anywho, let's keep going. We gotta climb up. Yeah, no doubt about that. We have some Uncharted style auto climbing. Have we scanned these before?
Watch and learn.
Farewell. Just in case. Let's assess you. No, I think I've scanned this one already.
Get him!
So long.
Come on. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Yeah, Sephiroth, do some healing. There's a magnified materia over down there. We're gonna grab it in just a moment. So while Cloud climbs down, everyone else decides to just jump down. Well, that's one way to cut down on all the climbing. So grab the magnified materia down there. Let's see, can we throw that on? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw on the magnified materia. Since level boost is already maxed out, I'm going to avoid using this one. Instead, let's throw on HP up. Yeah, so this game does keep track of all the enemies you've encountered, including the ones that you have scanned and haven't scanned. Oh, come on, we missed one. I hope we can find another one sometime soon. Otherwise, we might have to wait until later in the game to scan it.
Not again.
Okay, the zoo. Now we get our first tutorial about synergy skills. Oh wow, I can interrupt our attack like that?
Come on.
No, it wasn't the bird. It was that little insect thing. Okay, so yeah, we need to fill up that stagger bar. What is this thing weak against? It's weak against wind magic. Let's do that. Sephiroth, you have wind magic. Let's throw out Aurora. Okay, so now it's completely staggered.
I won't let you down. Get him! Sephiroth!
You're in good hands.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Sweet. Looks like we're out of that jam. Let's do some quick healing before we move on. Notice how I haven't had to use any items. Magic is more than enough to get you through most of the game, provided that you're being somewhat conservative in using your MP. And where is that materia that was like around here? No? Not over here? I swear I saw it. There it is. An orb of precision defense focus? That's a mouthful. It improves the functionality of your blocking. Basically, it just extends the timing window for your perfect block. That's probably going to come in very handy during hard mode. The higher levels seem pretty useful. Not right now, though. Alright, so after grabbing that materia, you need to climb up the ladder. There it is. That's what we need to scan.
Now we're talking. I won't let you down.
Don't kill it, Cloud. It's part of our research. This thing is weak to ice magic. Cool.
I got your back. Well, that's that.
Don't think there's anything else here. Let's keep moving. Here we go. Autocast. What does that do? Autocast will allow an ally to automatically use spells with a linked materia when not actively controlled during battle. Huh. So I guess if you need some auto healing, I guess that will sort of solve your problems. To me, it seems like a wasted slot. I think it's much more handy to throw out healing manually. There's another materia somewhere up here. So don't suck up the materia yet. Where is it? I think it should be somewhere up in the corner. Where is it? It should be in the northwest corner. Oh, right over there. Grab the comet materia. In FF7 original, comet was not that strong. It's a multi-hitting magic, but it doesn't do nearly as much damage as, say, you know, throwing out Ultima. There's another version of this. Cometeor. Say no more. Actually, this is pretty handy. Because we have... Where is it? We have level boost, right? That means we can throw on Comet and instantly get access to Cometeor. Let's see what that kind of magic gives to us. Alright, now we can focus on vacuuming stuff. And I think that's the last collectible in this section of the game. There's no more. So if you're looking to get more collectibles, you'll have to wait until Chapter 2.
Auto gas levels reduced by 20%.
You know, the thing that really gets me?
Auto gas levels reduced by 70%.
We're out in the open, like, seriously, why are we using a vacuum cleaner to suck up gas in the middle of the open air? Oh, come on. Can we not... Is the... Yeah. The cord's too short. Feels like every vacuum cleaner in the world back when I was a kid. Instead, nowadays you can get like a Dyson, like the stick vacuum cleaners that need no cord. Extension cord. Now, when you're a kid, you don't have access to an extension cord. You just unplug the machine and move on to the next outlet and then plug it in there.
No auto gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Alright, so let's get out of here now. What is this?
Systems nominal. Elevator in operation.
Doesn't really do anything, I guess. Alright, there's a consumable over here. Ooh, an elixir. Alright, so we'll rest up, and I think there's a boss battle coming up. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, in that case, I would understand if you had to use an extension cord. But nowadays, they've since shrunk the vacuum cleaners. I mean, if you had a Roomba, there's that. And also those stick vacuum cleaners that have no cord at all.
Wait.
Huh?
What?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
Let me try to scan this thing.
Keep your guard up.
Whoa. Maybe try mixing it up more?
Defense cloud.
Yeah. Don't tell me what to do. It is weak to fire. Crap. That's the one magic that I didn't slot in for Cloud. You know what? Forget it. Certain enemies may have individual body parts. If you destroy those body parts, then you can pressure your foe and prevent it from unleashing powerful abilities.
Not doing so great.
So, if at all possible, try and... Oh no. Oh, that's the one ability that we don't have a magnify on. Instead, let's go ahead and cure Cloud. Oh, what the hell? Oh wait, that's why.
Get me out of here.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Now which one? Probably this one.
I got this.
Try to mix it up a little. You need to go in real fast. Stand back.
Damn it! Not again.
Get it together.
Alright, so let's try throwing some fire on it.
On me. Done.
Sephiroth. Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Now how the hell did he get up there?
Sephiroth.
Take out its legs. Now.
What if I could? Not really sure how we're supposed to get up there.
Hold still.
The game doesn't really explain how you're supposed to get up there. It will. Cloud, heal yourself for now.
let you down. It's all you. I got this. Show him what we can do. Get him.
And then Cloud. Where are you? Alright, so we now have our limit gauge, but I'm not going to use that quite yet.
Come on. Stand back. Sephiroth.
Instead, let's go ahead and throw out some more magic.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Okay, now we can use our synergy skill. Let's do that.
Looks of this.
Stay alert.
Yes, sir.
Come now.
Whoa. That's insane.
Now, last but not least,
Enough of this.
I got this.
and did we assess this thing? Yeah, I think I did.
Try it. Sephiroth, take the lead.
Your turn.
And that's it.
Take it from here. Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will. You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Ugh! You better keep me safe.
She's gonna cry and pout, but don't worry. Sephiroth's got this.
I really wanted to see the reactor.
Too bad. Well, let's get going. There's nothing to collect here.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess. Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you're not to stupid.
Oh, I won't.
Aw, but I wanna. Anyways, this should be a familiar sight. If you followed along on our demo playthrough, that is. Now, who busted that door open?
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first? Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
Cloud's a soldier, damn it, not a technician. Alright, so we have to use the haptics on the controller to turn this wheel. Well, at least there's no motion control. Some older games would require you to twist your controller. You know, just for realism's sake.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different. That I was special. But not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
So where'd the crybaby go? Well, let's start looking.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
It's not nice to ignore the mayor.
Sephiroth? I did see him leave a little while ago.
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Let's go find him.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
I don't think there's enough medicine in the world to fix that kind of crazy.
If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so happy.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
I've seen more than enough mansions to know that there might be one or two zombies crawling around inside. Let's go check out the inside. Alright, so we can't really explore the inside of the mansion like we did in FF Original. There are no collectibles in here, so no need to worry about exploring
Took a look
there.
around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Instead, let's head straight for the end.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
What does that say over there? Turn back. Torn back. Oh, whatever's down here. Does that one say over here, Pandemonium? Is that like a FF2 reference? Oh, Sephiroth. Oh, there he is.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed. We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Ah, screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an angel. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on! I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
There's nothing more scary in the world than a guy with mommy issues.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
Yeah, let's go save the villagers. Alright, because Cloud hurt his leg, we can't do anything but just slowly stumble closer and closer.
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But why would he...
I don't know what's more painful. Cloud's broken leg or the fact that we have to walk this slow.
Hold on, I'm coming.
You know, Cloud, you have a giant sword on your back. You can just chop the wood or even jump over the wood. Oh well.
Am I gonna die?
Who's saying that? Now that guy's trapped. There's no way out for him. Now about that water tower. Why does it contain no water?
Please be okay. Sephiroth. Mom.
Hey, buddy. You okay?
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Hey,
Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
Come on, guys, you have a gun in a sword fight. And somehow they haven't fired yet.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad! It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
come for you. Now, open the way for me.
You murdered
My dad! You burned my village!
Promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
They were mine by right. This planet too, for I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Genova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest? Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago. Cloud, you up?
Man, I can't believe they already let 2 secrets out of the bag already in the first, 3 hours.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
For those of you who are wondering, there are some pretty major spoilers, which I won't say right now. Let's see what happens during this cutscene first. Is there something else that we can do around here, though? No collectibles yet.
Or rather, what is she?
Wait, was she never here? That's strange. If you've never played the original and you don't know the two biggest twists in those games, this is going to seem very confusing.
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound acting up, perhaps? If so, I can certainly empathize. I myself fought for the company once upon a time, and my body's never let me forget it. It's been a good many years since I served, but still feels like yesterday.
So the only person down here is the innkeeper. I wonder. The story is definitely trying to play tricks on those who have already experienced the story in FF7 Original. So most definitely there is some subversion of expectations going on here. I mean, why else would they say those two things already? No? Where are we supposed to go? Oh, we're supposed to head up to the roof. Man, look at Calm. This place was like a rest stop in the original game. You only came here after the events of Midgar, and then you get the flashback scene and everything, and then you left.
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor, and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Wait, there was a scar? I didn't see anything. Quick, Tifa, come back here and show it again. Anywho, that conversation never happened in the original. So where exactly are they going with this plot point?
we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
I wonder if they're trying to drive a wedge between Tifa and Cloud.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Okay, finally, something new. Chapter 2. When exactly do we get our collectibles?
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Oh, right. This is a new minigame. So remember Triple Triad and Tetramaster from FF8 and FF9? Well, FF7 never had a card game. So guess what? In Rebirth, we get a card game. I guess this is to capitalize on the popularity of Gwent from The Witcher. I mean, cool. Let's try and play a few games later. Learn how to play Queen's Blood? Sure, why not? Okay, so this is new even to me. Each player takes turn placing a card on the board in one of the 3 lanes that span from left to right. Try placing a card on one of the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. What exactly are these things on the cards? Okay, so let's throw this one down here. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number in the top right corner of a card is its power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Okay. Next, place a card so that one of its yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. So what does that mean? I'm guessing let's put one here? No, over here. When one of your card's position tiles overlaps with a position you control, that position rises in rank. As there are 2 pawns on that tile now, that position is rank 2. Cards can only be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank, which is denoted by the number of pawns in the top left corner of the card. Thus, in order to play more powerful cards, you will have to raise the rank of your positions. Making sense? As you now have a rank 2 position, try placing a rank 2 pawn card on it. I'm guessing this one? This card game is very complicated. When one of your card's positions overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position as yours. However, note that claiming a position will not raise its rank. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. The numbers on the left represent your power, while ones on the right represent your opponents. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power in more lanes than your opponent. And again, you cannot place a card, you can pass with triangle. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. Wait, what? So basically when you're at a stalemate, the game will end. I mean, okay. Let's try... You know what? Let's try this one. Let's put one here. I mean, it's somewhat making sense. Not really sure how we're supposed to attack. Let's try this one over here. Or can we not play it? Oh, never mind. Let's try this one. And I guess maybe this one. I think that's the end of the game. Once the game is over, each player's score is tabulated. Only the player with a higher power in the lane has their power added to their score. In other words, no matter how high your power in the lane may be, if it is less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count towards your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their lane scores up, the player with a higher total score wins. Oh, we screwed up. How could we have lost the tutorial? This sucks. We can add more cards to our collection by winning them or purchasing booster packs from shops. Let me try that once more. That's very confusing. It's almost like a game of Moncala. Yeah, in essence, this is really like Moncala. If you don't understand the game that I'm talking about, well, I'm afraid that's not going to make a lick of sense to you then. Let me go ahead and skip over some of these sections so we can check out. There we go. So in order to beat your opponent, you need to have a higher score in the same lane. If you don't do that, then you don't win that lane. Let's try this one over here. And can we capture this one? Yeah. Let me try this one over here. And then from here, we can capture this one. Oh crap. We lost ours. Yeah, we're not gonna win that one. Try this one. Here we go. I think we did it. Yeah, so we lost the middle, but we won the outer portions. I mean, it has about the same complexity as Gwent. Not quite as fun as I would say maybe... I mean, it's not as simple or as easy as Triple Triad. Well, at least it's not as random as Tetra Master. Alright, so after doing the tutorial, what else can we collect here? Let's check out the other room. Anyone in here? No, there's nothing. There is a photograph over here. Can't really tell what it is. Let's head downstairs.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Okay, now we can interact with our materia.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
The heck is a folio?
Calm's a simple but beautiful town.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you. Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing. The rook's got a backbone.
Party level is a new thing for this game. Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios. Coolio. By the way, let me have a look at our materia. So what exactly carries over from Chapter 1? It seems that you get most of the materia you picked up in Chapter 1. You don't get any of the blue materia, though. So no blue materia. We come equipped with Chocobo and Moogle materia by default. We still have our assess materia. None of the AP carried over from Chapter 1. Figures. So we start the game at level 15. Now about that. Let's see, we don't have any synergy skills equipped at the moment. But you do seem to have 3 abilities by default. I'll have to check the other things later. What about our enemy intel? Any enemies that you scanned in Chapter 1 do carry over. Still have our basic spells. Everyone has something new. And as far as our inventory is concerned, we have only a few items. Same thing goes for our weapons and armor. We only have 2 accessories. Oh wait, never mind. We do have some other materia here. Ones that I didn't see. So we get 3 summon materias right off the bat. But strangely enough, these materia can't gain any levels. Summons in the past used to be able to earn levels as well. Now, what are folios and manuscripts? I can't choose any of these, so No idea what this is supposed to be about. You also have your card decks. So our basic starter kit only allows us to play these, what is it, like 6 or 7 cards? For a grand total of 15 cards in our deck. And I guess if you want to customize your decks, you can do that too. There's something about a promotion thing. We have to defeat 3 players before we can satisfy that requirement. Nothing new here. So, can we also level up our weaponry? Yeah, I don't see the SP system that we used to have in Remake. Maybe that has something to do with our folios. Alright, so moving on. There's something that we can do before we head over to these missions over here. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3 things to do. Not to mention we also have some card games as well. I think I'll do those later. For now, I'm going to head on over to the southeast portion of Calm, which is right about here. There's no fast traveling. So how do we set a way marker? I'm trying to press all the buttons right now. Doesn't seem to be allowing me to set some sort of way marker. Square doesn't work. Nor does triangle. X doesn't do anything. Okay, so forget about that. There's something that we can do over here.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
We have dialogue?
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Cloud's actions affect his relationships with his allies, and the strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. Press L1 to view a comrade's feelings towards Cloud as indicated by symbols such as the smiley and the big smiley. I mean, cool.
I'll catch up with you later, alright?
Yeah, so we are using a guide for all the collectibles. There's another thing that we can do with Tifa somewhere around in the center here.
That weirdo's whispering sweet nothings.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kinda off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Choose this one.
Yeah. Place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
Yeah. This is such a quiet, peaceful town.
This is cool. We get to see some dialogue and character development with everyone. So, after speaking with Tifa, we need to find Barrett. So where is he? Okay, so thank goodness this game doesn't feel nearly as floaty as the demo. But where the heck is what's-his-face? Probably gonna have to use a map for this. I think we gotta keep heading up here. There are way more NPCs in this area than in the original game. Let's see. Where is Barrett? I don't see him. He's got to be somewhere around here, right? How can I not find this big guy? You know what? Before we find Barrett, let's try and interact with some of these locations.
Welcome. Damn, that is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Okay, so upgrading your weapons are still a thing in here. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills, as well as stat boosts, allowing you to customize your party to suit your playstyle. Changing a character's weapon will not reset this level. Okay, so it finally opens up that menu. By accessing the latent power in your gear, you can set weapon skills to further enhance your abilities and attributes. Let's try augmenting the Buster Sword. Select Upgrade Weapons from the menu. Here you can see your party's current equipment, their weapon levels, and the amount of skill points needed to reach the next level. So if we select this, it will display your weapon's attributes and acquired skills. There are more weapon skills this time around. Now try equipping a weapon skill. Wait, what does that mean? Press triangle. The nodes in which you can equip skills are displayed here. Here you will find a list of available skills. Select weapon ability damage plus 5% to equip it. As you increase your weapon level, you will learn more skills and unlock more nodes in which to set them. In addition to the upgrade weapon screen, you can also tweak your skill loadout by going to the materia and equipment screen, selecting a character and pressing triangle. If you would prefer a more streamlined experience, you can opt to automatically allocate weapon skills. This can be done from the Auto Upgrade Settings menu. If you press Start, or the Options button, you can choose how to auto-optimize your weapon skills using the 3 available options. You have Balanced, Prioritize Attack or Defense. As you accrue more weapons, skills, and nodes, the game will continue to automatically adjust your loadout based on your upgrade settings. For now, this setting will be left on manual.
See? What'd I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, the local arms dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check in often. I guess because this game is so long compared to Remake, they've made it that so if you happen to not find one, you can just buy it outright. Which wasn't the case in... Actually, I can't remember if you could buy weapons. I mean, the ones that you miss in treasure chests in Remake... I'd have to get back to you on that, because I remember just picking up every single thing, but then again, I was using a guide. But yeah, that would suck if you were to miss an item in a treasure chest and then move on to the later chapters and not be able to backtrack to find it. What have you guys got? Oh man. We barely even have enough money for anything. I guess we're not buying anything. I mean, we barely have enough to buy just one of these bangles.
You take care of that weapon now.
Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus conditions will increase your proficiency. Max out this proficiency to use said ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. So, this system has not been changed from Remake. I'm kind of disappointed though, because the upgrade menu has since been downgraded. But I guess in terms of readability, this is much better. You had to like scroll through a bunch of things just to find what you were looking for. But I don't know how I feel about this. It doesn't seem as great as before. Previously in Remake, you could allocate a whole bunch of different skills depending on which ones you wanted. And depending on how many skill points you had available, I mean, the more that you spent in that particular weapon, you would have access to even better skills by the end. Now it seems like it's been made more streamlined, maybe a little dumbed down. I don't know if I like it. Okay, so let's see. Well, we're not doing anything here. Let's move on.
Who do those avalanche assholes?
What else do we have to do around here? We got the bookstore to check out, and whatever this is. As much as I would like to play some card games right now, we'll wait for a little bit later. Now, about this store.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Folios. Spend skill points at Magnata Books, locations, and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your allies. Unlocking skill cores in a character's folio increases their stats or teaches them new abilities, including synergy abilities. Alright, let's have at it. The orange skill cores can be unlocked by spending skill points. Move the cursor over a skill core to see what it does. This displays the ability granted and SP cost. So, new synergy skills. So if you combine Aerith and Cloud, you can do a ranged magical attack. Let's go ahead and unlock this one. You have mastered a new synergy ability. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent ones become available in turn. You are free to choose which skill cores to unlock, and when adapting a character's strengths to suit your playstyle. Increasing the party level creates more skill cores. The character will earn SP when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts such as the Art of Swordplay. Unlocked skill cores can be reset at any time, and the SP spent will be returned, so feel free to experiment with different combinations.
And that's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
So to me, it seems like can you only access these through the bookstore? Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so you have one attack with Aerith. Yeah, so it seems like some of these skill cores have been stripped from your weapon leveling system. And it's been pushed over to this system. In Remake, some of the better abilities in that game were formed by upgrading your weapons. Instead, this time we have some sort of booklet. Yeah. A portion of those things have been stripped away from upgrading your weapons and been slotted in here. Not bad. There are a couple things that we can upgrade, but we need to find some stuff to give us more SP.
Have a good one.
Oh, by the way, can we upgrade our other characters? Yeah. So we got Iron Defense. This will work with anyone. Otherwise, if you want to have your, best friend, you gotta team up with Red 13 in order to use this one. Barrett's he's more of a tank, so we'll throw this on so you can upgrade any other character. Cool. What about Tifa? You got a synergy skill with Cloud versus... You can do a jumping attack with any of your other characters. If you combine this with Cloud or Red 13, you can do a ranged attack, whereas with Barret or Aerith, this will launch you. So far, I'm thinking that what you want to focus on is taking the synergy skills that will allow you to use them with as many characters as possible. Thankfully, resetting your skill cores don't seem to take any money. So you can do it however much you want. Now what about Aerith? Tifa makes use of Aerith's magic to deal damage across a wide area. Or you can ask your partner to defend you while you move about the field. This one's a no-brainer. This synergy skill is so specific. Again, you can team up with your best bud Barret. Or you can go for the wide-ranging ability. I'm just going to choose these, so if ever we feel like just switching out for a different character, it's going to be easier than having to go back to town to have these reset.
Thanks for stopping by. Oh, back for more? See you around.
Because it doesn't seem like the game allows you to do it from your main menu. Yeah, I don't see any way to do that from here. That, I think, is a bit of a bummer. I think I would prefer having the ability to switch things up in your menu rather than having to go back to town. But that's just me. Alright, now what else? So there's a date with Aerith. Before we go over there, though, how about we find another relationship thing? Alright, so time to find Barret. He should be in a bar somewhere. I think he'll be somewhere around over here. That's not a bar, that's a weapon shop. Where is the bar? Oh crap.
Cloud! Over here!
That's not what I wanted to do.
Let's get started then, shall we?
Crap. I don't want to follow her. Dang it. I wasn't planning on doing this segment yet, but I guess we'll just follow her. I hope this doesn't screw up the collectibles, otherwise we'll have to restart this chapter.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
I mean, how can you miss it? It's like right over there.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Gotta be.
Okay, so not cool. This stinks. We have to restart the chapter now. I didn't really plan on doing that story segment yet.
What's this?
Let me skip through some of this stuff. I think there was a warning because it was supposed to lock us into that story segment.
Of course. This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings.
Good morning,
This is a
sir.
bummer. I should have made a save.
I must apologize.
I didn't think that was going to affect this.
Perhaps
That's okay,
a
though.
trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the
We didn't lose too much, though. So, number one rule, always make sure you make a save if you're planning on going for collectibles.
If you're getting your equipment checked...
Otherwise, you'll have to restart the last checkpoint. Yeah, I think this kind of requires you to do these dialogue segments all over again.
Morning.
Morning. Looks kind of like the water.
Thankfully, you can just skip through most of this. Alright, so there's Tifa. I'm gonna avoid talking to Aerith now. If you talk to Aerith, then you will inevitably have to do that story segment. And what's worse, Barrett is located right alongside the story area. Where the heck is he?
Our ice cream is made with fresh milk straight from the local... Noodle buns! Get your piping hot noodle buns!
I think the guide said he's supposed to be somewhere around here. But where on earth is he? No, you can't go in there. Oh hey, a vending machine that you can use. Okay, where the heck is he? Kinda wish there was some way for us to find every single character around here. Well, it's dark in here. There we go, he's down over there.
This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor failures, by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
Ha, no sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
For this one, choose this option.
First one's on me, okay?
And that's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff in that case.
Okay, so we talked to Tifa, we talked to Barrett. Let me make a save so we don't screw things up again. I'll save Aerith for last. Oh hey look, it's a cactuar. Cute little guy. At least he's not attacking anyone. Alright, so let's go ahead and do some card games.
What do you want? Don't scare me like that! You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me! Oh god, this is too much! I think I'm gonna throw up! Don't give me that look! It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know! People call me Crybaby Dad! Because the more tears I shed, the better I get at Queen's Blood! Please play around with me!
I mean, I guess. Just don't cry on me. Okay, so we just need to choose our cards. And then let's start. Select the cards you wish to mulligan. If you don't like some or any of the cards you have drawn, you can put them back in your deck and draw new ones. As you can't play high-rank cards right away, it's often a good idea to return them to your deck in hopes of getting ones that helped you early on. I mean... Let's throw this one back in the pile, and this one. That should be okay, right? Or do we have to keep playing more? How do we move on? I guess you just press triangle. Alright, so how are we gonna win here? So I guess in general you want to choose your attack formation while also considering how many tokens you can earn as well. Looking good so far. Let's try this one. In general, try to capture the middle ones as quickly as possible. It seems like you can get an additional bonus if you do that early enough. Ah, crap. There goes my card. How about this one? And then over here. Damn it. We're probably going to lose the middle section. Can't play that one there. We need a one pawn card. You guess this one? Damn it. We lost, huh? Let's try again. Ah, man, this card game is whack. I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's nearly as good as Triple Triad, though. And I think Went was a bit more... I think it was a bit more intuitive. This game ain't that. Can I capture? Yeah, I can capture these. So in general, if you can, try to capture as many squares as possible. Let's try that over there. We do have the advantage. Let's see if we can hold it. Yeah, see, I kind of see how you can screw things up with the balance of this game. If you just push forward ahead before the CPU can react, then you have all the time in the world to strengthen your positions. So what do we want to put down? The CPU is already locked down, so we don't have to do much. Let's throw this down here. Maybe things might change with different cards, but so far I think we won just by default. And that is that. That's game. Alright, so by winning we earn the crystalline crab.
Oh god! I lost. But I feel a lot better after having a a good cry. There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress. Speaking of, you look like you've got a lot weighing you down too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
Alright, so one card down.
Hey Dad, have you heard of Queen's Blood? All the kids
Let's
are
go
saying-
find...
A little birdie told me you can't get enough of that card.
I think this is Nene. Let me make a save here.
In Queen's Blood. Oh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how about it, pretty boy? You want to throw down? But first, let me introduce you to Nene, Master Ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to you? Well, are ya?
Oh, no way. We're not gonna let some punk kid talk to us like that. I think for now we can just keep playing with our current deck. Let's return this one. So yeah, honestly, just force your way across the board. The faster you can do that, the better you can capture the other side. But of course, don't neglect to strengthen up some of your other positions as well. Okay, so far we're probably not going to beat middle. That's a bummer. Now, while they're still distracted, can we capture that side? All I have is this over here. Sweet. So because the CPU can't capture the opposite side, now we can take advantage. Basically, we won. Yeah, I think it's still possible for us to maybe... We might be able to beat the middle. I don't think it matters because we have won the game. Checkmate. And for winning, we have the Cactuar card.
Phew, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes you gotta take the L if you're serious about upping your game. Listen, kid, you got what it takes to be a champ. I'd bet my bottom gill on it. Now why don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport? Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
Well, that was creepy. Okay, so there are vendors that will sell us card decks, so let me go find a few of them. I think we need to cross the bridge over here. Now, where's that item vendor? There's another card game over there. But that's not what I'm concerned with.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be a soldier and fight bad guys.
Here we go. We have to somehow get over here. How do we get around over here? Maybe we have to go down this way?
Aha! Finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
That's fine. Even if we interact with her, we still have to do a few other things before we can continue. Okay, so over here, if we head around to this side...
Maybe I should grab...
Hello, and welcome to my humble shop.
Alright, see, this is why you don't buy any weapons or anything for the moment. There isn't anything here that we haven't gotten already, except for the steel materia. Yeah, so basically the steel materia we need, well, we can always get that later. Instead, we're going to pick up these 2 card packs. And this one. No problem. Yeah, if you happen to fall asleep,
Thanks. Hope to see you
no
again
worries.
soon.
I'm probably gonna have to jump off soon anyway. Let's see. Let me go back and play that one other character. Let me play that one card game, and then that will probably be it for tonight. We got a lot of stuff to do, tomorrow especially. I got like an interview to go to. So that may delay any sort of progress we'll be making on this game. Well, that's alright. We have all the time in the world.
Glorious wall, keeping us safe and secure. I could gaze at it all day.
Wait, she made this little box wall for it?
The Honeybee Inn is the whole reason you're out here, man. What a racket.
Cloud, look what you did. How rude.
Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall.
I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me, because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
Blah blah blah. Give me your cards. You now own a card that can lower the power or enfeeble other cards. When a card's power is reduced to 0, it is destroyed and the position it was occupying becomes empty again. There are also cards whose ability is to activate only when they are destroyed or enfeebled. Therefore, sometimes it benefits you to use enfeeblement abilities on your own cards rather than your opponent's. Part of the fun of Queen's Blood is finding novel ways to win. I mean, if you say so. So, what kind of new cards do we have now? These we have seen before. This one, however. Well, this one's new. The Mandragora, the Cactuar, the Crystalline Crab, the Flan, the Riot Trooper, the Grenadier, the J-Unit Sweeper, the Toxarat, the Quetzalcoatl, and the Zoo card, and the Devil Rider. Okay. So you can have a max of 2 cards, 2 of the same cards in any deck. Let me switch out a few. We have too many duplicates. So can we take out this one? That's strange. You know what? I'll probably change out my deck next time. Right now, let's just start the match. I think we can just brute force our way. If we brute force our way, we can probably win despite having weaker cards. Let's throw these down. Want to play that game, huh? Oh no. We are losing. Alright, alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna need better cards because we just got boxed in. Let me try this again. That's a bummer. So you can't always play the same thing. You might not win that way. You want to try and play an even deck, otherwise if you try to push too far too quickly, you'll lose some of your squares. Let me try this one. This one looks good. Actually, no. Let me try this one. That allows us to block. Crap. Gonna play this one. I mean, so far we're winning. Okay, so we're tied up there. Let me play this one over here. Oh, shoot. Did we win? That's the thing. We got 12, 16. They got, what, 15? 17, 16? That's a tie, right? Wait, what? That made no sense.
Guess I was too formidable for you. Well, don't say I...
Alright, we're gonna have to do that again. That made no sense how we lost. That should have been a tie. Hang on. Let me swap out some cards. Alright, so let's delete. This one's pretty strong, that one's pretty good. Let's maybe delete one of those and then one of these. Actually, no, let's get rid of that one. And perhaps... let's get rid of one of those. Alright, so let's go ahead and begin this match. Hopefully we'll win. Take out that one, and take out this one. Okay, we can strengthen our back cards over here. And then I'm going to run with maybe this card. Please don't block us in. Figures. Oh man. Yeah, so if you're not careful, you can get blocked in real quick. And that pretty much gives us an instant loss. So you gotta push forward without getting boxed in. We barely have any cards that will allow us to push forward. Alright, so this is the first opponent that's truly making it difficult for us to win. You can't just brute force your way through. You sort of need some sort of strategy. Yeah, we lost. Let's try that again. Maybe we need to switch up a few cards then. We got too many of these. How about some more level 1 cards? Like this Cactuar. I guess maybe this one as well. Let's throw in the Crystalline Crab instead. Let's test out this one and let's start. Let's roll with this one. That was a bad decision. Okay, so let's roll with that one. Not looking good. Yeah, we're gonna lose that spot. Okay, so I think we have lost again. Let's see, that's 11, they got 11. Yeah, we've lost. This card game is so difficult. We need way more ways to attack. So how about we throw that one in? These sweepers are not nearly that good. Same thing goes with that one. Let's get more variety. That looks good. So we're gonna throw out these high-level ones. And hopefully that's enough. So I see that he's trying to run the same cards as me. Well, in that case, let's do this over here. I am not seeing any good moves here. I'm thinking that was okay. We capture his over here. Oh damn. So much for that. So while I was distracted with the top portion, he managed to out-capture some of our other cards over there. I think this might be another game we lost. Let's see, we have 13, 15. Yeah, we've lost. How the heck are we supposed to win? This is only our second opponent too. So let's throw down this one. Alright, if we're lucky, we can probably beat him to it. Kind of like this here. Okay, I see your card there. Is there any way for us to... No. Not that I can see at the moment. That's not going to capture. This might strengthen our card up there. Oh wait, we can take his card there. Now we just have to focus on winning. How shall we do this? That'll give us more level 3 cards over here. Then we can throw this one over here. I can strengthen my hand over here as well. And I think we're done. Let's see, there we have... Yeah, basically we beat all their rows, so... Let's check and mate. Awesome. It only took us a few tries, but we managed to get it.
Impossible. How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you? Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and complete the rest of our collectibles, and then we're going to leave this at that tonight. Okay, so once you have beaten all the card games, let me just make a save.
I'm skilled not only in defense.
No, we don't want to play.
Challenging me would have been like banging your head against the wall.
It pretty much was. Well, at least trial and error will get you through the day.
So much for all those errands I have to run in Midgar.
Alright, after having done all that, we need to head to the very bottom south corner.
When I grow up,
Ignore Aerith for now.
he finally got my hand.
Gotta head over here and then head down over here. Huh. Who'd have thought? Cloud can swim. That's not what we're looking for, though.
My boy and I had a big falling out.
If you go over here, there's an item. There's a headband. And after that, we can find Red 13. Where's our best boy?
I finally tracked down the music disc. Took a wrong turn. Please tell me. I am Baron Kyle.
I think he should be somewhere over here. Where the heck did he go? And why is he hiding? Now let's see, we need to keep moving forward over here. Oh, wait, not this way. There he is.
I take it our equipment is in order.
What are you doing here anyway?
Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
Gee, thanks.
Thanks.
No need to thank me. I'm doing this for myself.
Alright, I think that covers everything. We've spoken to Tifa, spoken to Aerith, Barrett, and Red 13. We got the headband. We also did a whole bunch of card games. And we picked up the last two card decks. So yeah, I think that's where we'll leave it. There's probably some sort of combat section after this. And I'm afraid I don't have any more time to devote to this game tonight. So, hope you guys enjoyed watching the first few hours of this game. There is still so much more to do, though. I've heard this game can take upwards of maybe 60 to 80 hours to complete. As for the platinum, I have no idea yet. We'll have to see. So, If you guys are currently watching this on YouTube, please like the video. If you have any comments or questions, please leave them down below. Let me know what you guys think. How are you guys enjoying the first 4 hours of Final Fantasy Rebirth? I think it's pretty good. It's much more polished than the demo. In the demo, both the beginning portion and the Junin portion, it was very floaty. Combat and general movement wasn't the sort of thing that I was looking forward to. But now that I've played the main game, it actually feels more similar to Remake. There's still some odd ends around that I'm not terribly impressed with. I mean, movement is still kind of floaty. And I think the new changes to the upgrades aren't exactly my favorite. But we'll have to see how they hold up as we keep playing the game. Share this video out wherever you guys can, and also subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so already. We will be making a new playlist for this game, so look forward to that. And of course, if you're interested in seeing the full playthrough of Final Fantasy Remake, make sure to head on over to our channel. I'm still trying to get through the intermission DLC, so you'll see me playing a bit of this and a bit of that in between any free sessions we might have. If you guys are over on Twitter, follow us at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as odd giveaway we run from time to time. Check out the pinned post for more information, or have a look at our hashtag LunarlightVault. If you'd like to support our channel financially, or if you'd like to support a giveaway, you can do so by dropping a donation over at paypal.me/LunarlightGames. The link will be posted down below later. But if you guys don't have a tip for a tip jar, don't worry about it. Please continue viewing our videos. Make sure you guys like our videos and subscribe. Follow us over at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames, and also hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available, or to catch whenever we go live. But yeah, that's going to be all for our first session. It's been fun. It's been really nice seeing how the story has been developing. But this is just our first video session with this game. There will be plenty more on the way. For now, have a great night, have a great Thursday, and we will see you guys again in the next video.